Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, your attention, please. At this time, we ask you to please rise, remove your caps. It's time to honor America with the playing of our national anthem. Thank you and good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to the Quoin State Fairgrounds for day number 6 of our standardbred racing season. 14 races on tap here. Let's set the scene for everyone. We've got right now the track rated good. Current temperature is 78 degrees. A light breeze blowing, not enough to be a factor. Also, a special welcome to all those joining us here on track and those off track, watching via live streaming here this afternoon. A special thanks once again to the Illinois Harness Horsemen's Association for providing us with the live streaming. The special thanks to them for sponsoring it. Of course, the live streaming is being conducted by Trot and Pace Marketing. Special thanks to them as well. Well, we should get it rolling here with race number 1. We can bring them out, horse people. We're ready to roll for race number 1. You can bring them out. The first race, we're ready to go. Ladies and gentlemen, horses making their way onto the racetrack for the first of 14 here on day 6 of the standardbred racing season. We're going to kick things off here this afternoon with 2-year-old colts and geldings. They include the 1 Fox Valley Grit, owned by David Brigham. Mike Brink trains and reins. The 2 horses, Fox Valley Boxer, owned by Doug Overheiser, along with Mark Winship. Rob Ridoff is the trainer, Matt Avanetti between the wheels. 3 is Fox Valley Vitale, owned by Ivan Hawthorne, along with Devin White and Benita Simmons. Tom Simmons, the trainer. Casey Leonard will catch drive. The 4 is D&J's Family Guy, owned by the D&J Racing Stables. Jamaica Patton, the trainer. Travis Siekman will do the driving. 5 is RK's Captain, owned by MM&D Racing. Roshan Trigg trains. Juan Franco handles the lines. 6 is the Todd Father, owned by the Rising Stein Stables. Brittany Dillon, the trainer. Kyle Husted between the wheels. And rounding out the field, the 7 is Fox Valley Silent, owned by the Fox Valley Standardbreds. It's 1 of 2 in here for Tom Simmons. This one will be handled by Wyatt Avanetti. Starter Roy Finn, accompanied by starting gate driver Tim Becker, have called for the horses to line up. Gates rolling. A field of 7 2-year-old colts and geldings. They're all on gate. Suburban Downs, day 6 of the standardbred racing season here at the Quoin State Fair. It's the opener. It's showtime. There they go. Often pacing from the outside, the Toddfather going for that early lead. Then toward the inside, Fox Valley Grit as they hustle on into that first turn. Right there with the early leaders is Fox Valley Vitale. On a break back in the backfield here is Fox Valley Grit. Went off stride as they round the turn and head for the opening quarter. An early battle going on here, but meanwhile taking over that lead, it's D&J's a Family Guy. D&J's Family Guy has cleared now into the lead. A length and a half away, racing in second, Fox Valley Vitale. Another gap of 2 lengths there to Fox Valley Boxer, who's going along, racing in third. As they head up the backside, 29-1 was the opening quarter. So as the field straightens out and heads down the backside here at the Quoin State Fair today, with the early lead here, it's DJ's a Family Guy coming off a pretty impressive qualifier. Let's see if he can put it together in the race here as they head to that half-mile pole. Casey Leonard, we're very content to track with Fox Valley Vitale. Now to the outside, Houston pull on the right line, and the Toddfather is going to try it first up. There along the inside is Fox Valley Boxer, and then to the outside, that's RK's Captain, and then it's back there to Fox Valley Grit. They went by the half. 59-2. They're racing into the far turn in the first of 14 here this afternoon. And on the inside with a short lead, that is D&J's Family Guy. But coming to call, the Toddfather. And Kyle Houston now have put a neck in front. Fox Valley Vitale's angle to the outside third. 3 back to Fox Valley Boxer. And then on the inside next, that is RK's Captain. They've come to the top of the lane, and down the lane they come. The Toddfather has the lead. 3/4, 128 flat. The Toddfather, Fox Valley Vitale, rolling up on the outside now for Casey Leonard. Fox Valley Vitale is now kicking away, length and a half to the good. Opener goes to Fox Valley Vitale, gonna win it over the Toddfather, who was second. Gonna be close for third, but it looked like it was RK's Captain who finished third. Then it was back to D&J's Family Guy, followed there by Fox Valley Silent, and then it was Fox Valley Boxer and Fox Valley Grit. Fox Valley Vitale, 155-4. Now making his way back in front of the grandstand, a winner of the opener here today for 2-year-old colts and geldings that are nominated for the Knights of Champions. It's the 3, Fox Valley Vitale. Fox Valley Vitale is a 2-year-old bay gelding, a son of some star somewhere. From the American Ideal mare, Ideal Princess. It's the first win in 3 lifetime starts for Fox Valley Vitale. Bred by the Fox Valley Standardbreds. Owned by Ivan Hawthorne, Devin White, and Benita Simmons of Louisiana and Illinois. Trained by Tom Simmons. Nicely handled today, driven to victory by Casey Leonard. Final time, 155-4. That will establish a life mark for Fox Valley Vitale. The result is official. Here's the official placings from the opener. Fox Valley Grit finished 7th. Fox Valley Boxer 6th. Fox Valley Vitali, your race winner. D&J's Family Guy wound up 4th. RK's Captain 3rd. The Todd Father was 2nd. Fox Valley Silent finished 5th. So rechecking, top down, 7, 6, 1, 4, 3, 2, and 5 on the bottom. For those keeping score, here's the fractions from the opener. First quarter, 29 and 1. The half, 59 and 2. Three-quarter time was 128. Put a 27 and 4 last quarter onto it. Fox Valley Vitali's established a life mark today. 155 and 4 over the good track. All right, horse people, you can bring them out for race 2. We're ready to roll. You can bring them out. Race 2 is up next. At this time, we'd like to show our appreciation throughout the day to all of our racing officials and all the other folks that make this day a very successful one. Want to remind everyone here on the backside and on the front side that the food truck is open here today, but there will not be a food truck here tomorrow, so you might want to prepare and bring your own lunch if you can. But once again, the food truck will not be available here tomorrow. But it is open today for drinks and beverages as well. Also, a special thank you to some of our other racing officials, including the golf cart winner circle presentations being made and driven. Brady Schrock, of course, our track photographer with the Winter Circle pictures, Denise Titus. Once again, we want to remind everyone that Winter Circle pictures will be taken today, and the golf cart will be available to take you from the draw gate to the Winter Circle. So keep that in mind for all the folks that do come home, luckily winners, here today on this 14 race card. Trotters are on the track for race 2 here. 2-year-old trotting fillies, a field of 5 lining up. Let's meet the field. The 1 is Almost Home, a first-time starter, owned by Angelo Alessia, Samuel Dandano, and Kurt Grummel. Kurt Grummel will train and drive. The 2 horses, Dandy's Princess, owned by the Irv Miller stable, along with Anthony Lombardi and Doug Overheiser. Irv Miller trains Travis Seekman, the pilot. 3 is Goldie's Louise, owned by the Flacco family farms, along with Roshan Trigg, who trains. Juan Franco will catch drive. The 4 is Kay's in Charge, owned by the Engel stable of Illinois. Tom Simmons trains Casey Leonard. This driver-trainer combo looks to go back-to-back. And the 5 is Miss Peaches, another one from the Roshan Trigg barn. This one's owned by Latoya Hullett. Roshan Trigg trains, and Jordan Patton is between the wheels. Wings of the starting gate have open. Starters called for the horses to line up. Gates rolling. A field of 5 2-year-old trotting fillies are all on gate. They're going after a purse of $6,000. Suburban Downs, race 2, race time. There they go. Often trotting off to a good start here from the far outside. Miss Peaches is trotting out for that early lead. Toward the inside comes Dandy's Princess. Right there along the rail is Almost Home as they corner into that first turn with the early lead here from the outside. We're looking to get to the lead. Miss Peaches on a break there in the backfield. Jumping it off was Goldie's Louise. So they're headed toward that opening quarter pole, and it is Dandy's Princess with Travis Seekman aboard with the early lead. Now getting away in the 2-hole trip, that's Almost Home, and now Jordan Patton had to take back and land in third with Miss Peaches. A gap of 2 lengths then next there, that is to Kay's Charge. Opening quarter, 31-2. So they're straightening it out on the backside, and they are marching down to the half-a-mile pole, and with the lead, Dandy's Princess continuing to trot with her lead. Content with that 2-hole trip is Almost Home. About 2-length gap now back in third. That is Miss Peaches, who's followed there by Kay's In Charge, and then after the early miscue, far back, Goldie's Louise. The half, 102-1. They're trotting into the far turn, and it's Dandy's Princess, the one to come after. She's opened up a lead here to 2.5. That is Kurt Grummel and Almost Home trying to stay close in second. About 3 lengths back now to Kay's In Charge, who's made up a little ground, and then 2 more back to Miss Peaches, and then of course far back to Goldie's Louise. They're coming to the 3-quarter pole, and Dandy's Princess is giving them the slip now, and she's opened up by 5. 132 flat for the 3/4 as they come for home and down the lane. Dandy's Princess has blown this one wide open. 6 lengths to the good now. The battle for minor shares at this point. To the outside, Kay's In Charge is starting to make up a little more ground. Dandy's Princess holding that lead though to 3. Back in second there, that is Kay's In Charge. But from the get-go, Dandy's Princess in front to win it. Finishing second, Kay's In Charge, then Miss Peaches, followed by Almost Home, and picking up the nickel will be Goldie's Louise. Final time coming up, it's 2:03. Dandy's Princess. Now making her way back in front of the grandstand, race 2 winner for horses nominated to the Night of Champions, 2-year-old trotting fillies. Here's the 2, first-time starter, Dandy's Princess. Dandy's Princess, a 2-year-old bay filly. She's a daughter of New Jersey Viking. Out of the pizzazz mare, Dandy's Esp. A debut is a winning one for Dandy's Princess, bred by the Dandy Farms Breeding and FT Racing Stable of Illinois. Dandy's Princess is owned by the Irv Miller Stable, Anthony Lombardi and Doug Overheiser, trained by Irv Miller, driven to victory coast to coast by Travis Siekman. Final time, 2:03. That result's official. Almost Home finished 4th. Dandy's Princess, your race winner. Goldie's Louise finished 5th. K's in Charge was 2nd. Miss Peaches settled for 3rd. Recheck top down, 4-1, 5-2, and 3. Here are the fractions from race 2. Opening quarter, 31 and 2. The half, 102 and 1. 3/4 time was 132. And the final time over the good track for Dandy's Princess, 2:03. All right, horse people, you can bring them out. We're going to move on to race 3. We're going back to the pace. 2-year-old colts and geldings. We're going back to the pace. Race 3 is up next. We do have a scratch to report in this upcoming 3rd race. Scratch number 3, Fox Valley Chuckle. That's the 3, Fox Valley Chuckle, out of race 3. Horses on the track now for the third race. It's ICF 2-year-old colts and geldings on the pace. We do have a scratch to report. Scratch the 3, Fox Valley Chuckle. So we're left with a field of 6 that include the 1, Battle Bob, owned by R, H, and C Walker and Lark Klingler. Hart Walker trains. Travis Siekman will be the pilot. 2 is Western Revenge, owned by Jerry Graham along with J.D. Graham and Thomas Graham Jr., who also trains. Matt Avanetti will catch drive. Once again, scratch the 3, Fox Valley Chuckle. The 4, 3 Lock Box, owned by Ernest Sork, Sean Nessa, and Noreen Nessa. Sean Nessa's the trainer. Kelsey Perrymon in the driver's seat. 5 is Unhinged Impulso, owned and trained by Ivor Engstrom, Wyatt Avanetti in the driver's seat. 6, Captain DT, owned by David Carter, Lori Searle, and Janet Moser. Mike Brink trains and reigns. And rounding out the field, the 7 is Fox Valley Stoley, owned by Doug Overheiser, along with Husted Racing and Jay Schwartz Jr. Amy Husted trains. Kyle Husted will do the driving. Starter calls for the horses to line up. Gates rolling. With the scratch of the 3, Fox Valley Chuckle scratch down now to a field of 6. 2-year-old colts and geldings all on gate. Quoin State Fair Suburban Downs hosting race number 3. The purse here, $6,000. It's race time. There they go. Off and Hawthorne pacing off to a good start from the inside. Battle and Bob from the center of the racetrack comes. Unhinged Impulso as they corner into that turn toward the inside. Now 3 lock boxes forwardly placed as they corner into that turn with the early lead from the inside. Battle and Bob will dictate the tempo here. Now landing in that 2-hole trip was 3 lock box. They're approaching the opening quarter, and that is Unhinged Impulso racing next. Then a gap of 2 to Western Revenge. It's 2 more back there to Captain DT. The trailer, Fox Valley Stoli, as they head up the backside. It is Travis Siekman and Battle and Bob with the early lead. Opening quarter came up in 30-4. So they're on the backside here with Battle and Bob, son of some star somewhere, continuing to pave the way here. 3 lock box and Perrymont content to race in second. A gap of about 2 to Unhinged Impulso. Also another similar gap of 2 to Western Revenge, and another 2.5 now to Captain DT to the inside. And now Kyle Houston's getting rolling on the outside with Fox Valley. Stoli got about 7 or 8 to make up the half. 101 and 2 for the half-mile time. They're now racing into the far turn, and with the lead, Battle and Bob. Siekman looking to go back to back. Once again, he's on the chooch here, leading it by 2. Now back in second still. That is racing second, 3 lock box. Now looking to angle to the outside. There is Unhinged Impulso for Wyatt Evanetti. Now they've come to the top of the lane, and it is Battle and Bob starting to stretch that lead out as they come for home off of 3/4. 129-4, and it is Battle and Bob with that lead of 2. Unhinged Pulso has come on the second, and then back in third, 3 lock box, but they're not going to catch Battle and Bob, who's been there from the get-go. Battle and Bob in front. Battle and Bob wins it from Unhinged Impulso. Then it was Fox Valley Stoli coming up with a 3rd place finish from 3 lock box, and then Captain DT and Western Revenge. Battle and Bob, 157-1. Now returning back in front of the grandstand, a winner of race 3 tonight for Night of Champions, 2-year-old Colts and Geldies on the pace. Here's the 1, Battle and Bob. Battle and Bob, a 2-year-old bay gelding, a son of some star somewhere. Out of the Duneside Perch mare, Buckle Girl Bobhead. The debut's a winning one for Battle and Bob, a homebred. Bred by Robert and Hart Walker, both of Illinois. Battle and Bob is owned by R. Walker, Hart Walker, along with C. Walker and R. Klinger, all of Illinois. Battle and Bob's trained by Hart Walker, driven to victory. That's back-to-back winners on today for driver Travis Siekman. Final time, 157-1. That will establish a life mark for Battle and Bob. Well, here's how they finished in race 3. Battle and Bob, your race winner. Western Revenge, 6th. Scratch, Fox Valley Chuckle. 3 Lockbox wound up 4th. Unhinged Impulso, 2nd. Captain DT finished 5th. Fox Valley Stoli, 3rd. Recheck top down, 1, 6 Scratch, 4, 2, 5, and 3 on the bottom. The fractions from race 3, first quarter 30 and 4, half 101 and 2, 3/4 time 129 and 4. Came home a pretty good back half here. The final time, Battle and Bob finishing with plenty of pace, 157 and 1. All right, horse people, you can bring them out for race 4. Race 4 is next up. Race 4, 2-year-old colts and geldings once again on the pace. We're ready for race 4 up next.
Indispensable. Maximum exposure, the best sales marketing tools. The easiest way to sell your horse for top dollar. The wave of the future. Since holding their first sale 20 years ago, OnGate.com has become harness racing's leading marketplace, with over 13,000 registered users buying and selling racehorses and bloodstock through daily online auctions. Browse listings for free and buy your next racehorse at OnGate.com. OnGate, we've changed the way the business works.
Own a little and love it a lot. TheStable.ca is an award-winning fractional ownership operation. Buy as little as 1% of a racehorse and experience 100% of the thrill. TheStable.ca makes ownership easy, accessible, and affordable. Communication and customer service are at the heart of everything we do. Get started at TheStable.ca.
giving it a shot? No. No. I saw Kurt when he was probably 15. Yeah. Saw him skate there with. Really? Yeah. Wow.
Horses making their way onto the racetrack for the fourth race. 2-year-old Colts and Geldings on the pace, chasing a purse of $6,000. Field of 8 lining up in here, including the 1, Fox Valley Jupiter. Owned by Carlos Santos, Dosey Minor trains. Jordan Patton will do the driving. 2 is PD's Diamond Hope, owned by the Piece of the Action LLC. Kevin Miller, the trainer. Wyatt Avanetti between the wheels. 3, Hello Trevor, owned by Ed Teefy. Mike Brink trains, handling the lines, and Casey Leonard. The 4, Peace Star, owned by Doug Overheiser, along with the Husted Racing Stable, Jay Schwartz and Mark Winship. Amy Husted trains, Kyle Husted in the driver's seat. 5, Frank and Foster, owned by Charles and Christopher Crummick. Christopher Crummick trains, and James Molitor will do the driving. 6 is Son of Skywalker, owned by the Megan Rogers Racing Stable. Tom Simmons trains. Travis Seekman looking for 3 wins in a row. The 7, Starman, owned, trained, and driven by Stephen Halford. And rounding out this field of 8 is Marcota, owned by James and Terry Blackman. Merv Chupp trains. Juan Franco does the driving. Starter Roy Finn, accompanied by starting gate driver Tim Becker, has called for the horses to line up. Special thanks as well today to Outrider Lace Tonys for assisting with all the help. Today, our Outrider. Gates rolling. A field of 8 2-year-old Colts and Geldings all on gate. These are horses nominated to the Night of Champions, Suburban Downs. Here at the Quoin State Fair, we've got a horse down. A horse and a driver have hooked wheels here. Recall. We've got a recall. All horses are on their feet, though. Kyle Husted, along with Molitor. They've saved that situation nicely. Outrider now going to give a little assistance. But we've got a recall here in race 4. Recall. Going to be a slight delay here. The 4-piece star returning to the paddock area. I believe to replace his bike or change the wheel, one of the two. Is going to be a slight delay here to race number 4. Well, we've got this opportunity once again. We want to thank the track crew here today and the grounds crew for making these facilities beautiful here once again today and hosting these races here at the Quoin State Fair. Also, special thanks to some of our other racing officials who don't really get all that. Charter Mark Brown does an excellent job, of course, entering the results, and office help Leanne Shim. We've also got Marietta Walker helping out in the office as well. Our judges here today are Randy Callahan along with Tim Searle. The timers, Ron Berghoff is doing a good job. The photo finish, of course, is Denise Titus. We've already mentioned our outrider, Lace Tonys, today. Also, of course, our starter, Roy Finn, accompanied by the driver, Tim Becker. Special thanks to the ambulance crew here, MedStar. Once again, thank you for them to be here on the grounds. Our sound system is ATS, that's Audio Technical Services. Once again, a special thanks to the Illinois Harness Horsemen's Association. They're the sponsors of our live streaming, of course, which is put on by Trot and Pace Marketing. Of course, our vet is Dr. Kate McBurney. Our shoer is Tom Miller. If anyone needs any shoeing assistance or shoe put back on, just have to contact Tina Schrock, and that'll be taken care of. So once again, if anyone's lost a shoe or needs a shoe put on and tacked on, you can call Tina, and she'll get that taken care of. Once again, the food truck is still available. That's Drake Sizemore Concessions. They're open today, but please note for those here tomorrow, they will not be here. So you're going to have to prepare yourself to bring your own goods tomorrow. No food truck here tomorrow. Once again, starters called for the horses to line up. Once again, gates rolling. A field of 8 2-year-old colts and geldanes are all on gate. The Quoin State Fairgrounds hosting the Suburban Downs, race number 4. It's post time. There they go. Often pacing, good start here. A few headed forward, and the outside is Son of Skywalker, and now toward the inside comes PD's Diamond Hope as they corner into that turn. PD's Diamond Hope has come away with the early lead. Fox Valley Jupiter has landed in that 2-hole from the rail as they round the turn, going along, racing in third. That's Captain Trevor. A gap of 2 now to Son of Skywalker. 2 more back P-Star, then another 2 to Frank into Foster. A gap of 2 next to Starman, and then Marcota from post 8. The early trailer, 12 from the lead. 29-2 was that opening quarter as the field heads up the backside, and they're being led by PD's a Diamond Hope, and Wyatt Avenetti's calling the shots here to the half-mile mark. Right there tracking that a leader, Fox Valley Jupe. Jupiter. A length away, they're in single file alignment here. That is the son of Captain Trevor there. Hello, Trevor. Going along third, and now Casey Leonard pulled on the right line, and Hello, Trevor's going to come with a backside rush at the half-mile marker, and it is Hello, Trevor now taking over. Half 59 and 3. A new leader into the far turn, and it's Hello, Trevor, who's taking over now. Racing in second, PD's Diamond Hope. Along the inside, Fox Valley Jupiter. Advancing to the outside now. First up, that's P-Star. Looking to pick up the cover there to the outside is Mark Coda. They're midway through the turn and approaching the three-quarter pole. We've got a new leader. PD's Diamond Hope has come right back to take that lead away from Hello, Trevor. Along the inside, it's P-Star racing in third. Up on the outside, Mark Coda trying to make up some ground. Down the lane they come. It is PD's Diamond Hope with that lead. Mark Coda is up on the outside for Juan Franco. Midway down the lane here, it is PD's Diamond Hope holding clear by 2. It's Mark Coda now up for second, and then Hello, Trevor. PD's Diamond Hope will win it. It was Mark Coda second, and then PD's break that to Hello Trevor finishing third, followed then by Star Man. Along the inside there was Fox Valley Jupiter, then P-Star. Your back two were, that was the son of Skywalker next, and Star Man. Now returning back in front of the grandstand, a winner of race 4 here today. It's the 2 PD's Diamond Hope. PD's Diamond Hope's a 2-year-old bay going, a son of Fort Knox. Out of a well-said mare, I said Diamonds. Second win from 4 starts and throw in 2 place finishes for PD's and Diamond Hope, a homebred, bred and owned by a piece of the action from Culver City, California. Trained by Kevin Miller. Winning driver, Wyatt Avanetti. Final time, 1:56 flat. That's a brand new life mark for PD's Diamond Hope. Here's the official placings from race 4. Fox Valley Jupiter 5th. PD's Diamond Hope, your race winner. Hello Trevor wound up 3rd. P-Star finished 6th. Frank and Foster wound up 8th. Son of Skywalker 7th. Starman settled for 4th. Mark Coda 2nd. Recheck top down 5-1-3, 6-8, 7, 4, and 2 on the bottom. Here are the fractions from race 4. Opening quarter 29 and 2, half 59 and 3. 3/4 time 127 and 4. Once again, a new life mark for your winner, PD's Diamond Hope. Final time 1:56. All right, horse people, you can bring them out. We're ready to go for race number 5. Race 5 is up next. In this upcoming 5th race, we do have a scratch to report. Scratch the 6, Shattered Dreams is out sick. That's in this upcoming 5th race. Scratch number 6, Shattered Dreams out sick. Star. Horses out of the track now for race 5. 3-year-old Colts and Geldings on the trot for $6,000. Scratch the 6 Shattered Dreams, left with a field of 5. They include the 1 Lose Private Eye, owned by the Flacco Family Farms. Stephen Searle trains. Casey Leonard will do the driving. 2 is Fox Valley Nautica, owned by Kevin and Keith Miller, along with Glenn Otto and Lester Detweiler. Kevin Miller trains. Wyatt Evanetti will do the driving. 3 is Denbo, owned and trained by Dennis Gardner. Travis Siekman looks for his 3rd today. The 4 is Tear in My Beer, owned by Mike Brink, M. Brown, Jay Clausen, and R. Lacey. Mike Brink trains and reigns. And rounding out the field of 5 is Small Town Southern Boy, owned by Taurus Tucker. Roshan Trigg trains. Freddie Patton Jr. in the driver's seat. Starter calls for the horses to line up. Gates rolling. With the scratch of the 6 Shattered Dreams, scratched down to a field of 5. 3-year-old Trotting Colts and Geldings all on gate. To Quoin State Fairgrounds, race 5, race time. There they go. Often trotting except for the 5. Small Town Southern Boy jumped it off before the start as they trot out of there on the inside. That is Lose a Private Eye with an early lead, but continuing to drive up on the outside. Denbo there to the inside. Fox Valley Nautica got away trotting in 3rd. A gap of about 4 lengths here to Tear in My Beer. Back off stride once again is Small Town Southern Boy. They're trotting to the opening quarter pole, and it is with the lead. Denbo and Siekman on the front end. Right there tracking the leader. That's Lose a Private Eye. 1 from there, that's Fox Valley Nautica trotting along in 3rd, 2.5 lengths off the lead. As they head past that opening quarter, 30-1. Then there's a big gap back there to Tear in My Beer, and even further back is Small Town, a Southern Boy. 3-horse breakaway up the backside as they head to the half-mile mark, and it is with the lead there. That is Denbo. Siekman looking for his 3rd winner, but now not content with the tempo. Now it's Casey Leonard and Lose Private Eye pop in the pocket and looking to take over right at the half. So Lose a Private Eye now going to assume that lead. Back in the 2-hole is Denbo. Fox Valley Nautica and Evanetti looking it over from 3rd, and then it's a big gap back there next. 2 back to Tear in My Beer, and then Small Town Southern Boy. The half, 101 and 2. They're midway through the final turn here, and it is still Lose a Private Eye who's holding that lead. Back in a second, Denbo. Fox Valley Nautica third, still in with a shot, about 4 to make up. The rest are going to have to wait for another day as they come to the top of the lane, 131 and 1. And with the lead, it is a Lose a Private Eye holding that lead to 2. Far outside, Fox Valley Nautica trying to make up some ground. It is on the inside, though. It's Lose a Private Eye with that lead. Back and on a break there went Fox Valley Nautica briefly. It'll be Lose Private Eye. And Casey Leonard with 2 today. Finishing second will be Denbo. Back trotting Fox Valley Nautica third. Here's a battle for fourth between this small town Southern boy who appears to get up for fourth there over Tear in My Beer fifth. Lose Private Eye. 159 and 3. Now making his way back in front of the grandstand, a winner of race 5, and the win streak continues here in 2024. A perfect 5 for 5. Lose a Private Eye. Lose a Private Eye, a 2-year-old champion here in his sophomore campaign. As we mentioned, a perfect 5 for 5. He's a 3-year-old bay colt by Lose Legacy out of Band's Gold Chip Mare, Band's One Eye Love. Bred by the Flacco Family Farms and also owned by the Flacco Family Farms of Alexis, Illinois. Lose Private Eyes, trained by Steven Searle, driven to victory. Here's a double on the day for driver Casey Leonard. The official placings from race 5, Lose a Private Eye, your race winner. Fox Valley Nautica third, Denbo second. Tear in My Beer finished fifth. Small Town Southern Boy fourth. Scratch Shattered Dreams. Top down reads 1, 3, 2, 5, 4. Scratch on the bottom. The fractions from race 5, opening quarter 30 and 1. The half 101 and 2. 3/4 time was 131 and 1. Trotted home a final quarter of 28 and 2. Lose Private Eye 159 and 3. All right, horse people, you can bring them out for race 6. We're ready to go. Bring them out. Race 6 up next. Trotters are on the track for race 6. These are 3-year-old trotting colts and geldings that are nominated to the Night of Champions Night. A field of 6 that include the 1 Luz Mandalorian, owned by the Flacco family farms. Roshan Trigg trains, one of 2 in here for him. This one will be driven by Juan Franco. The 2 Little Chipper, owned by Larry Longnecker. J.D. Finn's the trainer. Jared Finn will do the driving. 3 is Hope Star, the other one from the Roshan Trigg barn. This one's leased by Frank Thigpen. Roshan Trigg trains, and Jordan Patton will do the driving. 4, True Cash, owned by Jerry Graham along with Doug Overheiser. Irv Miller trains. Casey Leonard looks for his 3rd winner today. The 5 is Shady Maple All-Star, owned by Ivan Hawthorne along with Jade Hatfield. Mike Brink trains and reigns. And rounding out the field, the 6 is Fox Valley Harley, owned by G and R Wand along with G Gale and Jamaica Patton, who also trains. Travis Seekman looks for his 3rd winner of the day. Starters called for the horses to line up. Gates rolling. A field of 6 3-year-old trotting colts and geldings, all on gate. A purse of $6,000 to Quoin State Fairgrounds. Suburban Downs, race 6. Post time. There they go. Often trotting, except for Little Chipper, jumped it off at the start. Hustling up along the inside is Luz Mandalorian, and now up from the outside comes True Cash. Those 2 corner into that turn. Along the inside, racing next, that's Hope Star as they trot around the turn, and now taking that lead away. That is a True Cash getting to the top of Luz Mandalorian, who yielded for the 2-hole trip. Going along, racing in 3rd, that is a Hope Star. A gap of 2 then to Shady Maple All-Star, who's racing next. Then it's back there to Fox Valley Harley, and back on stride now, but gapped about 5. That's a Little Chipper. 31 seconds flat for that opening quarter as they trot up the backside. And with the lead, that is True Cash. Casey Leonard looking for his 3rd winner today. Juan Franco's right there, though, all tracking that leader tightly with Luz Mandalorian. A gap of 2.5 to Hope Star. Another similar gap of 2. That is a Shady Maple All-Star sitting in 4th. And then it's back to Fox Valley Harley catching up to the field now. Little Chipper, but it was a costly miscue early. The half, 101 and 1. one. They're trotting into the far turn in single file alignment, and it is with the lead. True Cash, a daughter of Lindy's True Grit, continuing to pave the way here. Luz Mandalorian, very content to track that leader, is patiently waiting in second with Juan Franco. Now there's action in the backfield. Moving up on the outside here is Shady Maple All-Star. There to the inside, racing next. That is a little chipper who's back in the backfield as they come to the top of the lane. Three-quarter time. 1:30 and 4. Down the lane they come, and it is with the lead True Cash, but now Luz Mandalorian has come to call on the far outside. Midway down the lane, Luz Mandalorian seems to be getting the best of True Cash. Far outside, late rally coming from Fox Valley Harley, but it'll be Luz Mandalorian to win it. Finishing second, True Cash. Looks like Fox Valley Harley held a third there over a kind of a fast-closing Shady Maple All-Star. And then it was Hope Star and Little Chipper. Luz Mandalorian, 1:59 and 3. Now making his way back in front of the grandstand, a winner of race 6 for 3-year-old trotting colts and geldings, eligible to the Night of Champions. It's the white-faced Luz Mandalorian. Luz Mandalorian, a 3-year-old bay colt, a son of Luz Legacy. From an Uncle Peter mare, Snarky Lane. Third win in 8 seasonal starts and now 8 lifetime victories for Luz Mandalorian. Back-to-back winners in the 3-year-old trot and colt category for the breeder-owner Flacco Family Farms. Luz Mandalorian, trained by Roshan Trigg. Driven to victory, scoring out of the perfect pocket trip by Wah. Here's the official placings from race 6. Luz Mandalorian, your race winner. Little Chipper, 6th. Hope Star finished 5th. True Cash wound up 2nd. Shady Maple All-Star, 4th. Fox Valley Harley was 3rd. Recheck top down, 1, 6, 5, 2, 4, and 3 on the bottom. Here's the fractions from race 6. First quarter 31, the half 101 and 1, 3/4 time in 1:30 and 4. Trotted back half in 58 and 2. Lose Mandalorian stops the clock 159 and 3. All right, horse people, you can bring them out for race 7. Race 7, we've got 3-year-old trotting fillies up next. Race 7 is up next.
Indispensable. Maximum exposure, the best sales marketing tools. The easiest way to sell your horse for top dollar. The wave of the future. Since holding their first sale 20 years ago, OnGate.com has become harness racing's leading marketplace, with over 13,000 registered users buying and selling racehorses and bloodstock through daily online auctions. Browse listings for free and buy your next racehorse at OnGate.com. OnGate, we've changed the way the business works.
Own a little and love it a lot. TheStable.ca is an award-winning fractional ownership operation. Buy as little as 1% of a racehorse and experience 100% of the thrill. TheStable.ca makes ownership easy, accessible, and affordable. Communication and customer service are at the heart of everything we do. Get started at TheStable.ca.
Trotting fillies on the track here for race 7, a field of 7 for ICF filly 3-year-old trotters, all nominated to the Night of Champions. The field includes the 1, Alibaba, owned by Robert Silberberg and David Brown. James Eaton trains and Wyatt Evanetti will drive. 2, Dejoma, owned by Lonnie Keith, trained and driven by Cornelius Cavett. 3, Illini Diva, owned by Keith and Kevin Miller, along with Glenn Otto and Brian Lohman. Kevin Miller is the trainer. Jordan Patton will do the driving. 4, Change the Tune, owned by Lily Racing Stable and Shelley Steele. Jerry Hansen trains and Travis Siekman handles the lines. 5 is Hope's Darlene, owned and trained by Roshan Trigg. Freddie Patton Jr. gets the call. 6, Whiskey Lou, looking to remain unbeaten, owned by Randy Wilt, trained by Kurt Grummel. Casey Leonard handles the lines. And the 7 is Calypso Moon, another one from the Kurt Grummel barn. This one's owned by Dr. Patrick Graham. Kurt Grummel trains, and Kurt Grummel will also drive. Starter calls for the trotters to line up. Gates rolling. A field of 7 3-year-old trotting fillies, all on gate. Horses nominated to the Night of Champions here at the Quoin State Fairgrounds. Race 7, race time. There they go. Often trotting Whiskey Lou, left from the far outside toward the inside. Alibaba, also forwardly placed Illini Diva. The one who made a break before the start is Hope's Darlene as the field rounds the turn with the early lead now. That is on the inside, trotting with the lead. We've got that's Joma and Cornelius Cavett, but now continuing up. Here comes the 2-year-old champion, unbeaten in his 3-year-old campaign, Whiskey Lou. She's taken over now and leads the length in the 2-hole trip. That's Dejoma. Opening quarter, 29-3. Racing back along in third, that's Ali Baba. One from there racing next. That is a Change of the Tune. And then Illini Diva as they're straightening it out on the backside and heading toward the half-mile mark. Casey Leonard in search of a third winner today. Whiskey Lou looks awfully tough from here. Heading toward that half with that lead under a very tight line in the 2-hole trip and content to be there. Dejoma racing along in third is Ali Baba. Now moving to the outside here. That is Change of the Tune, the half in exactly 1 minute. and 1/5. So a minute and a tick as they pass the half and race on into the far turn. Whiskey Lou maintaining her lead of a half. There on the outside now threatening is Illini Diva. There toward the inside to Joma tucked in third. Also up on the outside is Change the Tune. They're starting to bunch up. It's about 5 or 6 lengths separating the top 6 in here as they come to the top of the lane, just passing the 3/4. Whiskey Lou's got them stacked up but has plenty left in the tank. The 3/4 time, 1:30 flat. Down the lane they come. Whiskey Lou holding that lead. Cavalry Charge on the outside for second here, but Whiskey Lou is holding them clear right now. On the far outside, the Calypso Moon coming on a little. Deep stretch though. Whiskey Lou will stay unbeaten. Once again a winner. Finishing the second was Change the Tune from Calypso Moon. And then it appeared to be Alibaba who was fourth. Looked like picking up the nickel. Could have been Hopes or make that Illini Diva. And then it was back to Hope's Darlene, who's coming across the wire here after the costly miscue. Final time, 1:58 and 3, Whiskey Lou. Now returning back in front of the grandstand and remaining a perfect 5 for 5 in her sophomore campaign. Here's the 6, Whiskey Lou. Whiskey Lou, a 3-year-old brown filly, a daughter of Lou's Legacy, out of a Cantab Hall mare, Whisk Hanover. Bred and owned by Randy Wilt of Missouri. Whiskey Lou, as we mentioned, a perfect 5 for 5, and now she's 9 for 13. Throw in 4 place finishes to be never worse than second in her racing career. Whiskey Lou, trained by Kurt Grummel, driven to victory. That's a hat trick on the afternoon for driver Casey Leonard. Official placings from race 7, Alibaba 4th, Dejoma 6th, Illini Diva finished 5th, Change the Tune 2nd, Hope's Darlene was 7th, Whiskey Lou, your race winner, Calypso Moon finished 3rd. Recheck top down, 4, 6, 5, 2, 7, 1, and 3 on the bottom. Here's the fractions from race 7. First quarter, 29 and 3. Half in a minute and 1/5. 3/4, 1:30. Whiskey Lou winning easily in 1:58 and 3. All right, horse people, you can bring them out for race 8. We're ready for race 8 is up next. Horses coming onto the track now for race 8. Maidens lining up here on the trot. A field of 8 that include the 1, Winning T-Bone. Owned by Linda and Roger Allhands. Jamaica Patent Trains. Travis Seekman will drive. 2, Gladiator. Owned by Ann Schneider and Benita Simmons. Tom Simmons Trains. Casey Leonard in the driver's seat. 3, Speedy Town, leased and trained by Marna Sheehan. Noted driver change here to Kyle Husted. Kyle Husted drives the 3, Speedy Town. 4 is Sweet Sweet Brian, owned by Dennis Wright and Steve Wagner. Kevin Miller trains, Matt Avanetti between the wheels. The 5 is Illini Isabella, owned by Jose Williams. Steve Alford trains. Juan Frankel looks for a second winner today. 6, Lose Interceptor, owned by Stacy DeRouse. Jill Brown trains, and note the driver changed out to Jill Brown. Jill Brown will drive the 6, Lose Interceptor. 7, Broken Spirit, owned by Dr. Patrick Graham. Kurt Grummel trains and reigns. And rounding out the field, the 8, Gritty Gator, owned by Shelley Steele, along with James Gilbert. Jerry Hansen trains, Wyatt Evanetti between the wheels. Wings of the starting gate have opened, and starters called for the horses to line up. Gates rolling. A field of 8 maidens on the trot, all on gate. Suburban Downs here at the Quoin State Fairgrounds, race 8. Post time. There they go. Often trotting, except for the 6, Lose Interceptor jumped it off right at the start. And from the far outside now, Broken Spirits trotting out for that early lead. Also out there is Gritty Gator. Those two going to corner into the first turn. As they round the turn, that's Gritty Gator now coming away with the lead. Settling into second, Broken Spirit. A length and a half away. Racing in third, that's a Gladiator. The first time a starter as they round the turn and approach that opening quarter. Racing there back along the inside, racing in fourth. That is Speedy Town. They're past the quarter and up the backside. 30-3 was that opening quarter for the maiden trotters as they straighten out on the backside. They're in single file alignment, and they're being led on the front end here by, that is, trotting with that lead here. The announcer having a little trouble here. Got to get his marbles out of his mouth. And now as they trot toward the half-mile mark, that's Gritty Gator who's got the early lead here. Gritty Gator cutting it from Broken Spirit in the 2-hole. Going along racing in third, that's a Gladiator. And now advancing to the outside of Speedy Town and Houston are on the move. The half, 102-1. They're racing into the far turn. Back there then is Gladiator, who's now come off the cones, racing into fourth. Along the inside, racing next, that's Illini Isabella. And then it's back there to Winning T-Bone. They're into the far turn and heading to the three-quarter pole. And from the outside now, reaching for that lead, that is Speedy Town and Houston. Reaching for that lead, trying to fight back along the inside is Gritty Gator. That is then 132-2 for the three quarters as they come out of the turn and wheel for home with the early lead here. It's still Speedy Town holding a short lead as Speedy Town from the center of the track. Here's Gladiator now trotting up on the outside. A Gladiator, Speedy Town is there. Also Gritty Gator hanging tough along the inside. Speedy Town will get there to win it. Speedy Town wins it over Gladiator, and then it was back on the inside to Gritty Gator, followed by Broken Spirit. And then it was Lose Interceptor. Final time coming up. 2:01-3, Speedy Town. Now making her way back in front of the grandstand, race winner in race 8, it's the 3, Speedy Town. Speedy Town is a 3-year-old bay filly. She's a daughter of Newtown Chocolatier out of an Andover Hall mare, Madam Speed. It's the first ever lifetime victory for Speedy Town after 14 lifetime starts. Speedy Town was bred by Arden Byler of Delaware, leased and trained by Marna Sheehan of Kentucky, picking up the winning drive, driven to victory by Kyle Houston. Final time, 2:01-3, will establish a life mark for Speedy Town. The official placings from race 8, Winning T-Bone finished 8th, Gladiator 2nd, Speedy Town, your race winner, Sweet Sweet Brian 7th, Illini Isabella 6th, Lose Interceptor finished 5th, Broken Spirit wound up 4th. Gritty Gator 3rd. Recheck top down 8-2-1, 7-6, 5-4, and 3 on the bottom. The fractions from race 8, opening quarter 30-3, half 102-1, 3 quarters in 132-2, and a mile with a final quarter of 29-1. Speedy Town establishing the life mark 2:01 and 3. All right, horse people, we're moving along. You can bring them out for race 9. Race 9, we're back on the pace here. Fillies and mares condition. Bring them out. Race 9's up next. We do have a scratch in the 9th race. Scratch number 6, 1R and a Star. 1R and a Star's out of race 9. Gates rolling. A field of 8 maidens on the trot, all on gate. Suburban Downs here at the Quoin State Fairgrounds, race 8. Post time. There they go. Often trotting except for the 6, Lose Interceptor jumped it off right at the start. And from the far outside now, Broken Spirits trotting out for that early lead. Also out there is Gritty Gator. Those two get a corner into the first turn. As they round the turn, that's Gritty Gator now coming away with the lead. Settling into second, Broken Spirit. A length and a half away. Racing in third, that's a Gladiator. The first time a starter as they round the turn and approach that opening quarter. Racing there back along the inside, racing in fourth. That is Speedy Town. They're past the quarter and up the backside. 30 and 3 was that opening quarter for the maiden trotters as they straighten out on the backside. They're in single file alignment and they're being led on the front end here by, that is, pacing, trotting with that lead here. The announcer having a little trouble here. Got to get his marbles out of his mouth. And now as they trot toward the half-mile mark, that's Gritty Gator who's got the early lead here. Gritty Gator cutting it from Broken Spirit in the 2-hole. Going along racing in third, that's a Gladiator. And now advancing to the outside of Speedy Town and Houston are on the move. The half, 102 and 1. They're racing into the far turn. Back there then is Gladiator, who's now come off the cones, racing into fourth. Along the inside, racing next, that's Illini Isabella. And then it's back there to Winning T-Bone. They're into the far turn and heading to the 3/4 pole. And from the outside now, reaching for that lead, that is Speedy Town and Houston. Reaching for that lead, trying to fight back along the inside is Gritty Gator. That is then 132 and 2 for the 3/4 as they come out of the turn and wheel for home with the early lead. Here it is still Speedy Town holding a short lead. As Speedy Town from the center of the track. Here's Gladiator now trotting up on the outside. A Gladiator, Speedy Town is there. Also Gritty Gator hanging tough along the inside. Speedy Town will get there to win it. Speedy Town wins it over Gladiator. And then it was back on the inside to Gritty Gator, followed by Broken Spirit. And then it was Lose Interceptor. Final time coming up. Pacers coming onto the track, fillies and mares to be exact, condition fillies and mares. Scratch the 6 horse. Here's the field of 7. They include the 1, Dandy's M&M, owned by Walk on Water Acres and Housted Racing. 1 of 3 for trainer Amy Houston in here. This one will be driven by Jamaica Patton. 2 is Senorita Mouse, owned by Benita Simmons. Tom Simmons trains. Gary Rath will catch drive. The 3 is Fox Valley Exploit, owned by David Brigham along with Kyle Husted. Amy Husted trains this one, and Kyle Husted will drive Fox Valley Exploit. The 4 Double Parked, owned and trained by Kevin Miller. Wyatt Evanetti between the wheels. 5 Mel's Vicky Lou, owned by JP Racing along with Michael Lee. Amy Husted trains. Matt Evanetti handles the lines. Scratch the 6. 7 is My Daddy's Revenge, owned by Mike Brink along with Lori Searle. Mike Brink trains. Casey Leonard will catch drive. And the 8 Roland Cole, owned by Jose Williams. Stephen Halford trains. Juan Franco, the pilot. Wings of the starting gate have opened. Starter calls for the horses to line up. Gates rolling. With the scratch of the 6-1 Iron to Star, we're down to a field of 7 condition fillies and mares all on gate. Suburban Downs here at the Quoin State Fairgrounds, race 9. Race time. There they go. Often pacing, Fox Valley Exploit, Double Park, Mills, Vicky Lou. Those 3 vie for the early lead. Dandy's M&M corners along the inside quickly. There to the inside, Senorita Mouse got away racing in 4th. Mills, Vicky Lou has backed off and settled into 5th. And then it's back on the inside to My Daddy's Revenge. And the early trailer, that'll be Roland Cole as they head up the backside now with the lead here. Pacing with that lead, it is a double parked in front by a length. Opening quarter was a quick 28 seconds flat. There in the 2-hole Fox Valley Exploit. That's Dandy's M&M going along, looking it over from 3rd. Senorita Mouse in 4th. Mel's Vicky Lou 5th, 5 off the lead, and then 2 to My Daddy's Revenge. Roland Cole can see them all. Single file alignment. It's about 8 lengths from front to tail as they head up the backside and march down to the half-mile pole. Wyatt Evanetti and double parked on the choo-cheer. The 2-hole ride for Kyle Houston and Fox Valley Exploit. The Dandy's M&M continuing along in 3rd. Along the inside is Senorita Mouse. Now there's action in the backfield. Mel's Vicky Lou moved to the outside and did flush out Dandy's M&M. And then paired up at the back, My Daddy's Revenge and Roland Cole. The half, 57 and 4. The field tightly bunched now as they race into the far turn and head to the 3/4 pole. Double park, clinging to that lead. It's a first up. Dandy's M&M threatening now with Jamaica Patton. Up on the outside, it's a second override for Mel's Vicky Lou, who's now looking to tip off the cover as they wheel for home on the far outside. Mel's Vicky Lou, 3/4, 126 and 4. It is now Dandy's M&M. Mel's Vicky Lou in an all-out drive. drive, and now trying to slip through on the inside. Here's Fox Valley Exploit coming on with Kyle Houston. Fox Valley Exploit far outside. That smells Vicky Lou as they hit the wire. Tied at the wire. That was very close between Fox Valley Exploit and Mel's Vicky Lou. Then it was back to Danny's M&M. Roland Cole came late to be fourth. Then it was back to My Daddy's Revenge, followed by Double Park and Senorita Mouse. Mile 154 and 2, picture time. In the photo, it was the 3 Fox Valley Exploit winning a close one by a nose over Mel's Vicky Lou. Amy Husted goes 1, 2, 3 with her 3 starters here in race 9. And now coming back in front of the grandstand, one of her 3 horses in here. The winner was Fox Valley Exploit. Fox Valley Exploit is a 7-year-old bay mare. She's the daughter of Sportsmaster. Out of the big dog mare, she likes it all. It's the 5th win in 11 starts. It's the 4th win in the last 5 starts for Fox Valley Exploit, who now has 39 lifetime victories for Fox Valley Exploit. Bred by the Fox Valley Standardbreds, owned by David Brigham along with Kyle Husted, both of Illinois and Michigan. Amy Husted, the winning trainer. Kyle Husted, the winning driver. That's a double on the day for driver Kyle Husted. Here's the official placings from race 9. Dandy's M&M 3rd, Senorita Mouse 7th, Fox Valley Exploit, your race winner. Double Park 6th, Mel's Vicky Lou was 2nd, Scratch 1RN to Star, My Daddy's Revenge wound up 5th, Roland Cole 4th.
Indispensable. Maximum exposure, the best sales marketing tools. The easiest way to sell your horse for top dollar. The wave of the future. Since holding their first sale 20 years ago, OnGate.com has become harness racing's leading marketplace, with over 13,000 registered users buying and selling racehorses and bloodstock through daily online auctions. Browse listings for free and buy your next racehorse at OnGate.com. OnGate, we've changed the way the business works.
Own a little and love it a lot. TheStable.ca is an award-winning fractional ownership operation. Buy as little as 1% of a racehorse and experience 100% of the thrill. TheStable.ca makes ownership easy, accessible, and affordable. Communication and customer service are at the heart of everything we do. Get started at TheStable.ca.
With the scratch of the 7, Dooleyville Lou scratched down to a half a dozen trotters, conditioned trotters, all on gate. Suburban Downs here at the Quoin State Fairgrounds, race 10, post time. There they go. Often trotting from the far outside. Slip slide trying to go for that early lead. Hustling up along the inside. Now that's a Lady True Grit as they corner into that turn. Also up there with the early leaders and driving on now. That's Affection as they round the turn. And into that turn they go. And now taking over the lead, Shady Maple Ace. Shady Maple Ace has come away with the lead from Lady True Grit. Getting away, racing in third. That's Affection. Finding a hole back and forth after the early leave is Slip Slide. And then it's two to Moppy's Moose, and now gapped about 6 lengths is Gritty Sweater. Opening quarter 29-1. The field straightens out on the backside, and now popping the pocket is Lady True Grit and James Molitor. And now Lady True Grit, the filly, going to take over as they head to the half-mile pole. Lady True Grit now has that lead. Shady Maple Ace content now to ride in second. Along the inside third, that's Affection. Casey Leonard now tipped to the outside, and that Slip Slide fourth, advancing on the outside alone. First up, 3 from the leader. That's a Moppy's Moose and Dane May a little closer in a fifth, about 4 from the lead. Well, back to Gritty Sweater. The half in a minute and 1 tick as they trot into that far turn. Lady True Grit, who's had a win in a second and 2 starts so far in her career, has that lead. The filly's leading some of the boys in here by 2.5. In second is Shady Maple Ace as they come to the 3/4 pole. Pulled but stalled, now Slip Slide. Along the inside, Affection out widest of all. Moppy's Moose far back, Gritty Sweater. They're coming to the top of the stretch. 3/4, 129-1. And with the lead here, that is continuing to trot with the lead, Lady True Grit. Shady Maple Ace is trying to catch that leader. Under an all-out drive, though, Lady True Grit holding clear by 2. And then back to Shady Maple Ace, and on the inside, Slip Slide, deep stretch. Lady True Grit gonna win it from Shady Maple Ace. Slip Slide did get up for third. Moppy's Moose finished fourth. It'll be Affection getting the nickel in fifth, and Gritty Sweater. 159 flat, Lady True Grit. Now making her way back in front of the grandstand, a winner of race 10. It's the one. Winner of race 10. It's the one, Lady True Grit. Lady True Grit, a 3-year-old bay filly. She's a daughter of Lindy's True Grit from the vaporized mare, Lady Mizzou. It's the second win in 3 lifetime starts, back-to-back wins from Springfield here to DeCoin for Lady True Grit. Bred and owned by Carolyn Wiley along with Michael Parent of Illinois. Trained and driven to victory by JMO, James Molitor. The time, 159 flat, equals the life mark for Lady True Grit. Here's the official placings from the 10th. Lady True Grit, your winner. Affection finished 5th. Shady Maple Ace 2nd. Gritty Sweater 6th. Moppy's Moose finished 4th. Slip Slide 3rd. Scratch Dooleyville Lou. Top down reads 152-6. 6, 4, 3. Transportation scratch on the bottom. Here's the fractions from race 10. First quarter 29 and 1. Half a minute and 1. 3/4 129 and 1. And once again that mile equaling the mark for Lady True Grit, 159 flat. All right, we're going to continue with the trot. We've got conditioned trotting fillies and mares up next. That's race 11. Horse people, you can bring them out. We're ready to roll for race number 11. Race 11 up next. Scratch down to a half. Horses coming onto the track now for race 11. Condition fillies and mares on the trot. A field of 8 lining up in here. And they include the 1 Peekaboo Sal, owned by All Right Racing. Trained 1 of 4 for trainer Steven Searle in here. This one will be driven by Travis Siekman. 2, Honolulu, owned by Steven Searle, Brian Cote, and James Nellinger. Steven Searle trains. Kyle Houston looking for his 3rd winner today. The 3 is Lou's Amazon, and the 3rd of 4 Steven Searle trainees. This one's owned by the Flacco Family Farms, trained by Steven Searle, and Wyatt Evanetti will do the driving. The 4, Marvelous Mystery, owned by Kurt Craig and Leo Grummel. Kurt Grummel trains and reigns. 5, Radiant Diamond, owned by Jody Peacock, along with Carol Reynolds. Richard Schrock trains and drives. 6 is Winky's Wow, owned by the Lick Creek Stock Farm, along with Jay Sundin, who also trains. Juan Franco catch drives. 7, La Lolita, owned by Derek Harmon, trained and driven by Matt Avanetti. And rounding out the field is the 8, Lolita, owned by the Flacco Family Farms, trained by Steven Searle. Casey Leonard will do the driving. Wings of the starting gate have opened. Starter calls for the trotters to line up. It's a field of 8, condition trotting fillies and mares all on gate. Suburban Downs here at the Quoin State Fairgrounds. Race 11. Race time. There they go. Often trotting La Lolita. That's a Winky Wow going for the early lead, and also toward the inside now, driving out of there, Marvelous Mystery. The one who had a break before the start is Peekaboo Sal as the trotters head on into that turn. And with the early lead here from the inside, that is with the lead, but now releasing it. It's Lose Amazon. Marvelous Mystery's up there with the leaders as well as they come to the opening quarter pole. Winky Wow's driven up by Juan Franco to take over. So Winky Wow now has lead on a break here. That's Marvelous Mystery jumping it off. La Lolita will inherit a spot there and now into second. Along the inside, Lose Amazon third. A gap of 2.5 lengths now. Along the inside, racing next, that's Lolita. They're racing to the midway up the backside. 28-1 was that opening quarter, so they're going to trot toward the half-mile mark, and it'll be Juan Franco and Winky Wow trotting with that lead a length and a half. It's La Lolita racing in second, Lose Amazon third. As the half is reached now in 58 seconds flat as they trot into that far turn now up on the outside. That is Winky Wow, who's still holding the lead, though, from in second there. That is La Lolita. Not much happening in the backfield yet. They're along the side. Third is Lose Amazon. Fourth, that's Lolita. As they're midway through the final turn and heading to the three-quarter pole, starting to backpedal now, Marvelous Mystery. They've come to the three-quarter pole, and it's Winky Wow and Franco holding that lead. Back there along the inside in second, that's a La Lolita. Three quarters, 1:26.3 as they come out of the turn. With that lead, it is Winky Wow looking to close that gap now. Here's Lose Amazon to the outside, trying to close that gap. Far outside here is Lolita, but Winky Wow digging back in for Franco as they hit the wire. Lolita got there over Winky Wow, and then finishing third will be Lose Amazon. Final time, 1:55.3. Lolita. Now back in front of the grandstand, a winner in race 11 today from off the pace, number 8, Lolita. Lolita's a 6-year-old bay mare, a daughter of Lose a Legacy, out of the SJ's Caviar mare, Olives and Caviar. It's the third win in the last 4 starts, 5 for 9 on the season, and now 21 lifetime victories for Lolita. Brett Andone, once again, another winner for the Flacco family farms. A second winner on the day for trainer Steve Searle. Driven to victory. Here's the Grand Slam on the afternoon for driver Casey Leonard. Note that time, 1:55.3 by a tick. That's a brand new life mark for the 6-year-old Lolita. The official placings for race 11, Peekaboo Sal 8th, Honolulu 6th, Lose Amazon 3rd, Marvelous Mystery wound up 7th, Radiant Diamond finished 5th, Winky's Wow 2nd, La Lolita 4th, Lolita, your race winner. Recheck top down, 8, 6, 3, 7, 5, 2, 4, and 1 on the bottom. Fractions 28-1. half 58 flat. 3/4 126 and 3. Once again, it's a new mark here for Lulita, 155 and 3. All right, horse people, we're moving along. We're getting closer to the one you're looking for. Race 12's up next. You can bring them out. Race 12 up next. Once again, at this time, we want to thank our racing officials for making today successful. We'll also be going and doing a once again tomorrow. We're going to have qualifiers at 12:30 tomorrow. There's a couple of qualifiers on tap. Then we've got a 15 race card starting at 1 o'clock Eastern time for those watching via live streaming. Once again, a very special thank you to the Illinois Harness Horsemen's Association. They're the proud sponsors of our live streaming, which is conducted by Trot and Pace Marketing. Special thanks once again to our charter, Mark Brown. In the office, we've got Leanne Shin along with Marietta Walker, so we want to thank them as well. Our judges are here today, Randy Callahan and Tim Searle. Special thanks to them. Our timer, Ron Bergdorf, is here. He's also doing a great job. Our photo finish is Denise Titus. Of course, the outrider, Lace Tonys, is once again doing an excellent job out there and assisting the horsemen. We've got starting gate driver, of course, Tim Becker, accompanied by the starter, Roy Finn. Our ambulance is provided by MedStar. Once again, special thanks to them. Our veterinarian on track here, Dr. Kate McBurney. Thank you for her help here today. Our identifiers are Danny Satterfield and Tina Schrock. We've got our photographer, Denise Titus. Food truck is here today, but please note it will not be here tomorrow. The food truck is still open here today with food and beverage, but it will not be here tomorrow, so you need to prepare for that here tomorrow if you're here. Bring something to eat yourself if you can. That would be much, much appreciated. Special thanks to the track crew and the grounds crew here at the Quoin State Fair for hosting these races here today and tomorrow. Horses out on the track now, fillies and mares to be exact, condition fillies and mares. Field of 8 lining up in here, including the 1, We Are Family, owned by Casey Williams, trained by Tom Simmons. Juan Franco does the driving. The 2, Miss Lurie, owned and trained by Tanner Saltzgaber, Wyatt Evanetti between the wheels. 3, Vicky Lester, owned by William Donovan. Amy Houston trains. Kyle Houston looks for his third winner today. The 4 is Fine and Dandy, owned by Barbara, Brett, and Candy Wolfong. Brett Wolfong trains. Travis Seekman's looking for his third winner today. 5, Carly Bay, owned and trained by Jerry Mims. Freddie Patton Jr. is in the driver's seat. 6, Little Bit Tough, owned by David Arbo and Phil Cotton, who also trains. Matt Avanetti handles the lines. 7, No Words Needed, owned by Terry Leonard along with Lester Detweiler and Peter Coaches. Terry Leonard trains. Casey Leonard looking for fifth winner today. He's alive for 5. And the 8 is Rock and Roll Dakota, owned, trained, and driven by Steve Halford. Wings of the starting gate have opened. Starter calls for the horses to line up. Gates rolling. A field of 8 conditioned fillies and mares all on gate. The purse, $4,500. Suburban Downs, Quoin State Fairgrounds, race 12. Post time. There they go. Often pacing off to a good start here. 4 or 5 want to go for that early lead. From the outside, Fine and Dandy. There toward the inside comes Miss Larry as they corner into that turn. Miss Larry with the early lead. Fine and Dandy driving up on the outside. We Are Family got away third. That's Carly Bay who looks to land in fourth in front of No Words Needed. Then it's back to Vicky Lester, followed there by That's a Little Bit Tough. And the trailer is Rock and Roll Dakota, just passing the opening quarter here. And with the lead, that is Fine and Dandy. And Travis Seekman have the lead right there in that 2-hole trip. That's a Miss Larry. Tight third is We Are Family. Opening quarter 28 and 3, so they're straightening it out on the backside. They're back in a fourth. That's Carly Bay. Now Casey Leonard pulled on the right line, and No Words Needed move to the outside, and immediately Vicky Lester will pick up the cover. 5 from the lead. A gap of 3 more back then, a little bit tough, and now to the outside of that one comes Rock and Roll Dakota for Halford. They're headed past the half-mile mark. Fine and Dandy has that lead of a length. Right there, content to track in. Second is Miss Larry up on the outside. No Words Needed, trying it the hard way. First up. Half 59 and 1. The field's into that far turn. Shuffled along the inside. Nowhere to go for We Are Family. They're midway through that final turn, and Fine and Dandy trying to take this one coast to coast. No Words Needed, grinding it out for Casey Leonard, who's alive for 5. They're along the inside. Nowhere to go right now for Miss Larry. Up on the outside, Vicky Lester is second over, and then third over. That's Rock and Roll Dakota. Past the 3/4, coming down the lane, driving on that lead. It is with the lead here, driving in front. We've got from the outside now. No Words Needed has taken that lead away from Fine and Dandy on the grandstand side. Rock and Roll Dakota is picking them up and putting them down. Rock and Roll Dakota, No Words Needed. Rock and Roll Dakota is gonna win it. Finishing second was No Words Needed. Carly Bay with a good lay rally was third, and then a blanket finish in behind for 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, and 8th. 157 and 1 from worst to first. Rock and Roll Dakota. Gates. Now making her way back in front of the grandstand, a winner of race 12 from worst to first. Here's the 8, Rock and Roll Dakota. Rock and Roll Dakota is a 4-year-old bay mare. She's a daughter of World of Rock and Roll. Out of a Bettor's Delight mare, Tame the Dame. It's the first win in 7 seasonal starts, 3rd win overall for Rock and Roll Dakota. A 2nd winner on the day for the breeder, the Dandy Farms and FT Racing of Illinois. Rock and Roll Dakota, owned, trained, and driven to victory by Stephen Halford. The official placings from race 12, We Are Family 4th, Miss Larry 6th, Vicky Lester wound up 7th, Fine and Dandy finished 5th, Carly Bay was 3rd, Little Bit Tough ended up 8th, No Words Needed 2nd, Rock and Roll Dakota, your race winner. Recheck top down 4, 6, 7, 5, 3, 8, 2, and 1 on the bottom. Here's the fractions from race 12. First quarter 28 and 3, half 59 and 1, 3 quarters and 1, 28 and 2. And the mile for Rock and Roll Dakota, 157 and 1. All right, horse people, you can bring them out for race 13. Race 13, we're going back to the trot. You can bring them out. Race 13 is up next.
Indispensable. Maximum exposure, the best sales marketing tools. The easiest way to sell your horse for top dollar. The wave of the future. Since holding their first sale 20 years ago, OnGate.com has become harness racing's leading marketplace, with over 13,000 registered users buying and selling racehorses and bloodstock through daily online auctions. Browse listings for free and buy your next racehorse at OnGate.com. OnGate, we've changed the way the business works.
Own a little and love it a lot. TheStable.ca is an award-winning fractional ownership operation. Buy as little as 1% of a racehorse and experience 100% of the thrill. TheStable.ca makes ownership easy, accessible, and affordable. Communication and customer service are at the heart of everything we do. Get started at TheStable.ca.
Wings of the starting gate have opened. Starter calls for the trotters to line up. Gates rolling. A field of 8 conditioned trotters, all on gate. Suburban Downs here at the Quoin State Fairgrounds. Race number 13. Post time. There they go. Often trotting except for the 7. Tank Me to Dennyland jumped it off before the start. Meanwhile, from the far outside, driving out of there, Lose Raptor. There along the inside, hustling out DG's Caviar. Also up with the leaders is Talk About Valor. As they round the turn, DG's Caviar's come away with the lead. Talk About Valor trots away in a second. They're getting away racing in a third. That is Lou Dobbs. As they approach that opening quarter on the inside in a fourth. That's just another bag caught on the outside. Was Lose Raptor after that early leave. As they pass the quarter and head up the backside. Back in 6th is Rocka Party. Then Caballo 6 and back trotting, catching up to the field. That is Tank Me to Dennyland. 30-3 for that opening quarter as they trot up the backside. And they're being led, that parade is being led here by Talk About Valor and Travis Seekman, leading the party there to the half-mile pole, leading it almost by a length and a half now. DG's Caviar with Kyle Houston right there tracking the leader. Going along, racing in third, Lou Dobbs sitting in fourth still. That's just another bag. Now to the outside, Caballo 6 and Wyatt Avenatti trying to start up a journey. Half 59-4. They're trotting into the far turn, and that is still Talk About Valor holding that lead from DG's Caviar, picking up a dream 2-hole trip. Lou Dobbs is in with a shot there in third for Casey Leonard, alive for 5. Then it's back to Caballo 6 to the outside. Just another bag starting to drop back, and then to the outside, Lose Raptor past 3/4 and coming to the top of the lane. Talk About Valor going to try to seal that deal, and now they're closing in on the outside. 3/4, 128-1, and it is Talk About Valor, but on the outside trying to close the gap. Here's Lou Dobbs in between horses, DG's Caviar. Lou Dobbs seems to be going the best. On the inside, driving there is Talk About Valor as they come to the wire. Casey Leonard alive for 5. Lou Dobbs is going to win it. Finishing second, Talk About Valor, then DG's Caviar. Lose Raptor rallying fourth, and then on the inside, looked like Rock the Party picked up the nickel. 157 flat, Lou Dobbs. Now making his way back in front of the grandstand after scoring from just off the pace here. It's the 3, Lou Dobbs. Dobbs. Lou's Dobb, a 5-year-old bay gelding out of Lou's Legacy from the band's gold chip mare, One Eye Love. It's the third win in the last 4 starts, 4 seasonal wins, and now 19 lifetime victories for Lou's Dobb. Bred by the Flacco family and co-owned by them, and that's 4 winners on the day for the breeders and owners, the Flacco family farms. Lou Dobbs is also co-owned by All Right Racing of Illinois. It's a 3rd winner on the day for the trainer, Steve Searle. He's alive for 5. Yeah, 5 winners on the day for driver Casey Leonard. Here's the official placings from the 13th. DG's Caviar 3rd. And talk about Valor 2nd. Lou Dobbs, your race winner. Just Another Bag, 7th. Rock Party wound up 6th. Caballo 6 finished 5th. Tank Me to Dennyland 8th. And Lou's Raptor 4th. Recheck top down 3, 2, 1, 7, 6, 5, 8, and 4 on the bottom. Here's the fractions: 30 and 3, half 59 and 4, 3/4 128 and 1. The mile for Lou Dobbs 157 flat. All right, horse people, the one you've been looking for all day long. This is it. The 14th and final race is up next. The one you're looking for, you can bring them out. Race 14 is up next. Horses making their way onto the racetrack for the 14th and final race of the afternoon. Trackmaster, less than 68 pacers lining up in here. They include the 1, Smooth and Creamy, owned by Freddie Patton Sr. Cornelius Cavett trains and reigns. 2, He's a Renegade, owned by MM&D Racing. Mike Titus trains. Wyatt Avenatti will catch drive. The 3 is JR Strike 3, owned by Benita Simmons along with James Cravens. Tom Simmons trains, Travis Siekman aboard. The 4, Flying Marvin, owned and trained by Jacob Rodell, Jordan Patton the pilot. 5 is USS Ark, owned by Charles and Christopher Crummick, who also trains, Matt Avenatti between the wheels. 6 is Ernie the Moose, owned by Gary and Catherine Rath. Gary Rath trains and reigns. 7, You Never Can Tell, owned by Ivan Hawthorne along with Devin White. Tom Simmons' second trainee in here. This one will be handled by Casey Leonard, looking for a 6-pack. And the 8 is Fox Valley Carlos, owned by Husted Racing and John Schwartz Jr. Amy Husted trains. Kyle Husted will drive. Wings of the starting gate have opened. Starter calls for the horses to line up. Gates rolling. It's a field of 8. Trackmaster less than 68 pacers, all on gate. Suburban Downs here at the Quoin State Fairgrounds, 14th and final race. Race time! There they go. Often pacing from the inside, Smooth and Creamy on the far outside, though, driving out for the lead. That is You Never Can Tell, and Fox Valley Carlos cornering as they round the turn. Now getting to the top here, that'll be USSR getting the early lead. Now continuing to drive up on the outside. That is on the outside driving up You Never Can Tell. Also up on the move is Fox Valley Carlo. They haven't settled in yet as they approach that opening quarter, and right now taking over You Never Can Tell has that lead. Fox Fox Valley Carlos is caught on the outside and now looking to give chase to the pace. There along the inside, that is USSR, followed by Flying to Marvin, and then one from there. That's He's a Renegade, followed by Smooth and Karimi. And then to the outside, JR Strike 3, opening quarter, 29 seconds flat. The field's heading to the half-mile pole, and we've got a new leader on the outside. Regaining that lead, actually, is that You Never Can Tell. After Flying Carlos, or Fox Valley Carlos, did clear, has now yielded for the 2-hole. So as they head into the far turn, they're past the half. You Never Can Tell with the lead from Fox Valley Carlos. Half, 58-4. Up on the outside now, trying it first up. That's JR Strike 3 as they race into the far turn and head to the 3/4 pole. Up on the outside, Ernie the Moose has come on fourth. Back along the inside, USSR, and then it's Flying Marvin. And back there is also He's a Renegade. They're now past the 3/4 pole. Casey Leonard is looking for a six-pack. And can he get it done? You Never Can Tell. Turns at the top of the lane with the short lead. Out of the turn they come. 1:27-2 for the 3/4. You Never Can Tell is holding a short lead. Up on the outside, driving now, it's Ernie the Moose who's coming on. In between them, that is Strike 3. It is Ernie the Moose now with a short lead. And then JR Strike 3. Ernie the Moose is going to get there. Ernie the Moose wins it from JR Strike 3. And then it was back there to Fox Valley Carlos, followed by You Never Can Tell. And it looks like He's a Renegade. Got the nickel. Final time here. Ernie the Moose. 1:56-4. Now making his way back in front of the grandstand to the winner's circle, the winner of the 14th and final race here tonight. Coming from well back, it's the 6, Ernie the Moose. Ernie the Moose, a 9-year-old bay gelding, a son of Sportsmaster, out of a Cole Muffler mare, Duncan's sister. First win in 8 seasonal starts, 6th win overall, and closing in on $100,000 in lifetime earnings. Ernie the Moose was bred by the Fox Valley Standardbreds of Illinois, owned by Gary and Catherine Rath of Illinois. Nicely handled, trained, and driven to victory by Gary Rath. The official placings from the finale: Smooth and Creamy 6th, He's a Renegade finished 5th, JR Strike 3 2nd, Flying Marvin wound up 8th, USSR 7th, Ernie the Moose your race winner. You Never Can Tell wound up 4th, Fox Valley Carlos was 3rd. Recheck 6, 5, 2, 8, 7, 1, 4, and 3 on the bottom. Fractions from race 14, opening quarter 29. Half 58-4, 3/4 in 127-2, and the winning time for Ernie the Moose here, seasonal best 156-4. Well, that's going to wrap up day 6 of racing here at the Quoin State Fairgrounds for the Suburban Downs. A reminder to everyone that we're going to do it all over again tomorrow with the qualifiers starting at 12:30, a couple of those, and then of course the racing will begin at 1 o'clock Eastern Time. Special thanks to all those who attended here at the races today. Also, a special thank you to all those watching via live streaming. Don't forget to join us tomorrow. On behalf of all of the racing officials, the track crew, and the fairgrounds, this is track announcer Rick Uppel saying thank you and good night.